Nobody here yet. Audio check real quick. Alright, so our severe chances of have waned a bit, but yet we just had a new severe thunderstorm warning on the cell from my west. It's really scooting along pretty quick, consistently showing a 2-inch hail marker. I'll take you in on that. Tornado threat today next to 0. Right now I am on Highway 77 headed south. So I'm just north of Victoria, Texas right now. Like our boundary is probably off the coast. That's killing chances of any little weak spin up today, I think. But the disturbance moving across the trough is this is it. It was going to be an afternoon thing where I thought severe would be at its peak, and apparently that's holding true. Okay, so anyway. Yep, really rainy day in general. Let's do a quick check, see how much rain I've had back up at my location at home. Almost an inch. Almost 1 inch. After today it's dead in the water for a while. Let's see, I don't need those observations on there anymore because I already know what has happened. Our boundary. Looking at this from San Antonio, which is the best shot, elevation wise, we're looking at 4,000 or so feet, a little over 4,000 feet. 2-inch hail marker, so there may be some 1-inch balls hitting the ground out there to the west of Karnes City. honestly, if something tried to spin a little bit, cloud levels are really low, as you can see. Good Friday afternoon to whomever may be here. This is my last day for a while because of several reasons. Number one, there's not a lot on the horizon, severe weather-wise, at least for several days. Number two, I'm about to have a little bit of a busy schedule otherwise, so for about a week, I'm going to be a little tied up with other things. It's got a nice core in it for sure. Like that core is headed straight for Victoria, Texas, but it may bank to the right a little bit. In other words, it may get a little more southeastward movement on it. I'm not going to get in the hail, so to speak. I might get in some, but I'm not going to get in anything that would hurt a window. You know what I mean? With an easterly flow coming into this, and this stuff is heading due east, west to east, and then east to west flow at the surface, you never know. Could get a little spinner, weak, brief spinner. That east to southeasterly flow is not at the surface. It's not particularly strong either. Of course, neither was it a month ago when there was no tornado risk, but I got a tornado. So you never know. I'm in an area where one can see. Alright, let me go ahead and get, I meant to work on this remote camera last night because it was having issue of some sort with, yesterday I noticed it was having a focusing issue, and I don't know why it was having a focusing issue. I was running at 60 frames per second. I actually had lowered that to 30. Let me pop open the link. Make sure this is connected to the right Wi-Fi. It is connected to the correct Wi-Fi. like it is. I know it's going to have a problem with raindrops. Now that's catching the window tint at the top, so don't be alarmed by what you see as it being really dark. Alright, let's get back to the norm, get my hands back on the steering wheel here. I had one hand on the steering wheel the whole time, so not to worry. Hail size dropped just a bit. Okay. Nice and smooth highway out here. On approach to Victoria, Texas. I'll probably just stay on the east side of Victoria. And wait for it. And wait for the stuff behind it as well. Lots of clouds, lots of overcast, lots of rain. Cool temperatures, upper 60s. Dew points are up there too. But my little boundary is too far south. And I don't have a boat, so I can't go into the Gulf. Not that I'd do that anyway, right? Coming into, actually just hit the city limits of Victoria, Texas on the north side, coming in on Highway 77. Speed limit is 45. It's set for construction, but I absolutely see no construction whatsoever. Chat, got any questions? Ask them now while I have a moment. All right, hail size has gone back up. It's possible we may have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings upcoming. I've got to make a debate here. Yeah, I have to debate and determine how I'm going to handle this. South side of Victoria. It's trying to bank to the southeast a little bit. Trying. Cell southwest of this one, the cell back to the west of this one are maintaining some consistent severe level markers, hail markers on them. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and take this north loop around. Yep, take the north loop. It's going to take some time to get through all this, so. I'm going to do it ahead of time here. Tell you what, too, them gas prices are making it practically twice as expensive just to travel this year, this season. Sure didn't have a very long caution light there, but I was already in the intersection when it turned red, so what are you supposed to do? You don't stop in the middle of the intersection. Alright, we're going this way now. Gonna head east around the loop and check rear. Rear's good. Remote looking out a wet window, but it works. Okay. Liquor store, huh, Leah? Okay, all right. I'll tell you what, there may not be much to see today. It's really minimal risk. This is pretty much transformed, and well, it kind of was from the beginning anyway. A hail date. Now I passed an area about, I don't know, 50 miles back up where apparently not large hail, but a barrage of hail came down last night because all the trees on the side of the road, leaves and stuff were all knocked off. And people may get some of that from this one. Now that core doesn't look as impressive right now, but it's still headed towards this general area. I get to eat the jet wash of this truck in front of me. That's what I call it. I don't know what anybody else calls it. So the storm is coming from the direction you're looking right now. You know, typically it should be way up in the 80s here, and I'm pretty far south here in Texas. It's 64 degrees. And with that core of that cell going to looking a little less unimpressive, the hail size has also dropped. Do not have a lot of road options when you get down here. We could go down to the Gulf Coast. Look for a water spout. Highway 59 doesn't really play into my plan here because it goes northeast. There are very few options. Very few options. Unless I end up in Port Lavaca. Highway 59 coming up here, so I need to make a decision. Do I go southwest on 59 and then take 87 southeast? It's got a little bit of rotation in it, maybe. Look at my velocities here. Let's just see if there's anything here. Telltale sign. Maybe a little bit. Interesting. So the best thing for me to do if I want to look up into that is to go ahead and take that Highway 87 and get south. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm about to jump up on Highway 59 here on the east side of Victoria. Just need to go down just a couple of miles maybe, and then I can take 87. If I stay on 87, inevitably I'm going to end up down in Port Lavaca, Texas, which is right there on the coast. Actually, I have a friend that lives in Port Lavaca. There's one thing for sure, unless something obscure happens, which I don't expect today, but I'll be making my way probably back towards home earlier than a normal weather day. Again, the risk today is minimal, but it's there, and I guess I'm about 2.5 hours south of home. And after today, it's going to be cut off for a while. I'm going to be cut off for a while. Yeah, so Leah, if you're getting local beer, okay. Local beer, all right. But you probably do that in the winter too, right? I mean, snow outside. Okay, so the highway should be coming up, I think. Yep, this is it, Highway 87. So I'm down here in what's referred to as the coastal plain. Although I'm still, I don't know, 30 minutes from the coast, this is the coastal plain. Well, they want $4 a gallon for fuel here too. Jeez. This is killing us this year. Yep, they had the road sign didn't make a lot of sense. We're gonna try this again. Merge right. I'm going to be stuck behind this guy until I make my next crossover. Unless he's going to get up on 59. Please get up on 59. I think we all have to get up on 59. shell size has come back up again to 2. It's not going to be 2-inch hail falling. It'll be smaller. Unfortunately, I have to stay with this guy. This may be trending a little bit more. It's still trying to stay east a little bit. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do here. I may actually get to a convenience store and check it out and see. Now, I don't know my politics, so I'm not going to pretend to. I don't talk politics, but I don't know if I'm even going to use the right terminology here, but with all of the oil and gas we have here in Texas, we are totally self-sustaining. But because of, I guess is it a bargaining agreement or whatever the heck government has, whatever, you got to stay with the prices set by a global market thing, and I was like, I don't understand that myself personally. But what can I do except spend the money, right? You gotta have gas in the tank. Having some down days coming up actually might be a blessing, really. All right, here, take a look at the storm real quick. What's coming? There's what's coming. And there's what's coming. I'll take it in another notch. Just for good measure. Just for good measure, let's look at it this way. I can do this on split screens too if I want, like this, and then maybe I'll bring in this one over here. I'll get a green light and can go. Now, if the people in front of me would go, hey, it's green, get off your phone and go. That's probably a problem. On your phone. I'm going to make a stop here and just look over the situation in a little more detail. All right. Take this off a 2-panel. I'm not concerned with having 2-panel on. It's fine. A little better core in there. Currently I'm just south of Victoria, Texas. Another cell off the southwest flank of this one too is going to go around there towards McFadden, potentially south of Fort Lavaca. I think this is probably the main show. If I want 87, I need to go back over there. Is there a cut across? Hail size has gone up too on the southwestern cell. Looks over 6,000 feet, 2 inch over 6,000 feet. Keep that in mind because it's not 2 inch. That would be falling out of that. This one's showing 2 or so at 4,600 feet. So maybe some 1.25s, 1.5s in there. I want to see in that little notch. I just want to see what's going on in there. That's why I'm considering going more southeast. Doubt there's anything there, but something to watch anyway. Let's see, I've got 30 minutes, that's it. I have about 35, 40 minutes tops. Stuff is racing pretty quick. Get down there, I'd have to follow across the channel at Port Lavaca. I'll probably end up behind this, most likely. Okay. Yep, that's the plan. Let's go get on 87 towards Port Lavaca. Hail size in this one just came back down again. I know this is not great today. I'm going to set a goal anyway, just to see. Either do 5 or 10. I'm gonna do 10. Why not? only give my thanks. Set it minimal. I'm going to do all. All right. Here is Highway 87. We have a new, I was in the middle of doing that, but we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Interestingly enough, it's shaped on the southeastern side of the existing severe thunderstorm warning. But I would think we'd be getting another one for the cell southwest of it. Alright, so heading southeast from Victoria, Texas towards Port Lavaca, Texas. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Not right now. No. Still worth checking out, given it's the last day for a while. And the cell I was mentioning to the southwest is also wind severe warned as well. Good glance at that. See down the bottom left over there, the other one, the southwest cell, severe as well. I just need to determine how far southeast I need to go here. I did have a south option I could have taken. I could have stayed on 59, I guess. But I did not choose to do that. The only way I would have had back is to come right back on 59. Town coming up here in a little bit. Placido. You know, here's the kicker. According to radar, I really shouldn't even be in any rain right now. this thing update? 11? It's just, I guess it's just such a low top shallow layer where the rain is falling out of. The radar is really not even seeing it. But you can obviously tell that it is raining here. It's light, but it's raining. Nasty road and heavy rain. I guarantee it'll be a lot of road potting on that highway. 3 miles to Placido. There's liable to come a moment that I just basically let this run over me. Back up to 2-inch marks on the northeastern cell, so both of them are in that 2-inch category. Not gonna be able to see these things until they get right up on me, though. That's the problem. All this precipitation going on around, cloudiness everywhere. It's just one of those nasty days. Got to be an axis. Gotta be. Alright. Let me pull up. I'm just going to put my velocities up on my other. So this is Placido. Stop here, I guess, and see what happens. 616 exit 1/2 mile. Go down. If I do end up down, you'll see some of the Gulf if I continue down southeast. But right now, I don't know that I'm 100% sure that I will do that. This is a very small community. It is encased in trees, and you can't see anything from out there. From over here, there is a convenience store, so that'll be a good place to stop. Wait a minute. This can't be right. $2.69 for fuel right here? Is that for sure? For real? Or is your sign wrong? Huh. That's $2.69. I'm going top off. I've got a feeling it's not accurate though. I may walk over there in a second and see, just to see if it is. I'm definitely okay. We've got a new core popping in here too, just to the south of the main. Ooh. Turn the windshield wiper intermittent down. There's still a little bit of rotation right in there. Hmm. 30 minutes, yeah, about 30, maybe a little more. The southwestern cell has dropped again to the 1 inch mark. May reinvigorate. We may have a new hail mark come up just to the west of Goliad. This takes a beeline to Port Lavaca. I may have to go down there anyway. I just have to recall. I don't recall real well the setup there. Oh, there is some slow traffic getting around there, that's for sure. I have to cross Lavaca Bay. I have to inevitably take Highway 35. Curiosity killed the cat. Well, it ain't gonna kill this cat. I'm gonna go see what that fuel price really is. Pump says 269. I may have to visit that pump. Honestly, 269. That's $1 off any other place I've seen by, and more. Uh-huh. While I have a moment, I'm just going to go make sure. Now, the pump had a bag over it, one of them. I'm going to check this out and see. Starlink's going to probably go offline. Let's see. Well, it's 269. I'm going to take advantage of that. I don't have a choice here. So let me put the rear camera back on. Starlink's probably going to drop. I'm under a cover. Oh, we got spots on the windows. All right, leave you on the radar for a minute while I do this. There's a reason. Ooh, bigger. Ooh, that hail core's gone up big time right there. 3-inch. There is a reason that they have 269 displayed everywhere. Their pumps don't work. It will take your card and everything, but it won't. It will not let you get fuel. So what they have there is a bona fide place to duck for hail. Yeah, they should just turn their sign off. Somebody else pulling in here to get fuel. Maybe. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'll just sit here a bit and watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch it. Watch it. Yeah, that is a nice core that is built in there. Give you a quick look at that real quick. I'd say that is a rotating updraft. Yes, more than likely. I wonder. I'm likely going to end up not staying ahead of all this. Let's see what the velocities are doing again on this. About 28. Okay. And I don't know whether to look at this from we'll take a look at this from Corpus Christi's view. Let's see what we got here. Corpus Christi is looking at 4,300 feet. That's at 4,300 feet, and this one is at 5,000 feet. I'm going to go with Corpus Christi view for now. You see that lower elevation, which inevitably at a lower elevation, of course, the hail size is going to come in smaller. So it's only out of 2. Now they should be extending a severe thunderstorm warning on this any minute now, which would include Victoria, Texas. I may just be a little bit too far south. And if I go back up to that next place I stopped a few minutes ago, then I don't have the, I'm not so sure I'd be able to see what I want to see. It's certainly starting to fill in. Well, it's going to dump some hail. And there is the new severe thunderstorm warning I was just talking about. It has just been issued, as you see there. See it populate right there at the last frame. Boom, there it is. All right. Okay. Decision. Yep. Okay, decision made. I'm gonna head back up this highway. And I'm gonna get me a spot right there in Victoria, just on the southeast side of Victoria. Don't have enough time for that. Yeah, I think I have enough time. I just have to get across a 4-lane highway first. So maybe in just a bit, I'm just going to take over and you're going to hear the sounds of hail, probably. Of course, I'm at a little bit of an advantage over the general public. Because I know what's coming and they don't. Yeah, I knew he was going to stay in Houston a couple of days. He may head southwest in a bit. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Bob's thing here. All right, I'm gonna let you guys get on up on the highway here. Glassed over, saw some rain. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I set a goal of 10 today. I probably won't get there. This is probably going to be the most intense storm of the day anyways. So it's almost like it's going to be a one and done, and there's an outside chance that I could stay ahead of this, but the road network down here is just not going to be cooperative. So there's no good directly east highway that I could take and stay ahead and have a view for an extended period of time. So let's take this one shot, and then maybe perhaps I know there's more development back to the west and the southwest, but I will probably eventually have to just let this go, and maybe I'll just try to fall in behind it, but I won't be able to stay directly behind it because of the road network. So I'm heading back up to the south side of Victoria, Texas right now. Which may be a little bit too far. I think I'm about 4 miles from my destination right now. It's not looking tornadic, not expected to be, but again, what we have here is a rotating updraft for sure. See the sky's darkening. Right back over here. Picking up some lightning up ahead. Hail size has come down again. Possibly trying to build up there. Possibly. Drawback to me maybe taking cover up here at this location, I may lose my Starlink. So I will be at the mercy of all of my AT&T data. Oh yeah. Always count on Leah. Oh, Leah, Leah. You are indeed a blessing. Should I call you a blessing in disguise because you put odd in front of your name? Oh, yeah. Look at this puppy over here. Look at this. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Definitely a hailer. I can tell from here just visually looking at it. Oh, that store was actually a little farther south of 59, I believe. Yeah. Guaranteed if this thing plays out the way I anticipate it will, an underpass like I'm about to come up on, you'll probably have people piling in under there. Let's see, this convenience store. The next one down 59, that's the one I want. Alright, I'm going to be back on Highway 59 South here in Victoria, just on the southeast side. Or just, actually I'm not even going to jump up on 59, I can stay on the feeder. So we'll be sitting just southeast side of Victoria, Texas at Highway 59 and 87. I'm going to try to set myself up so I can get under some cover. I'm not going to take any chances, despite only a 1-inch hail marker, but you know, what would happen if it went upscale kind of quick all of a sudden, like, and caught standing out there with my pants down. So I know there's not a lot of viewers probably, but if you haven't subscribed, I appreciate it if you do so. Hit that like button. This is coming up pretty fast. Hopefully I'll make this light. And hopefully I can get in a position where I won't lose my Starlink and be solely dependent upon my 2 AT&T data devices. We are going to see. Right now I can't get a camera on anything. Nice view over there though. Really nice. I'll have to get a couple of photos of that. Yeah. I am probably going to lose the Starlink. Just don't see any way around it. Well, at least I could give you a shot of this view right quick. Look at that. That right there is what you see right here. It's moving on in. I got to figure out how I want to play this. Definitely will lose Starlink. This is a big lightning producer too, especially right over there. From what I'm seeing, yeah, some major lightning coming in out of there. Well, I may lose the Starlink. I'm going to go ahead and try to get myself in a spot here real quick. Where I can, let's try the rear camera. Maybe if I could get to that pump right there. Yeah, my two AT&T devices should be sufficient. That is a pretty awesome looking thing right there. It's going dark. It's going very dark. Oddly enough, Starlink has not dropped yet. Okay, we're back up to a 2-inch hail marker on this. Let me see if I can get. Let's go to the remote camera real quick here. Go to remote. Pretty windy out here, hard for me to hold it steady. Oh. Okay, time to get back in. Golly. The wind, I can't even close my doors. Bear with me a second. Oh, good grief. Ooh. I couldn't even hardly close my door. I'm pretty sure we are going to have hail bombardment here in a bit. anybody jumping out on the road highway right now, like these people in the gas pump next to me. I don't know if they're going to sit there and wait or what they're going to do. Did that just go up in size? No, still at a 2 at an elevation of 4,465 feet roughly. So make it some inch and a half size here. It's getting extremely dark, and the light systems just came on. Isn't it funny how I just said that and all of a sudden all the lights came on because it thinks it's nighttime or late evening. It is by far not late evening. I would have preferred the lights not come on, of course, but you know, it is what it is. I'm going to pick up a few glare spots here, unfortunately. Can't help some of that. That's what happens when you get these lights that come on. I'll try to keep it off of the glare. Just look right there. Quick radar glance right quick. There you see, I'm going to put myself in dead center. There we go. You can see where I am and you can see what's coming. And I'm sure you heard that. Steel Horse, thank you, appreciate you. Let's get you back to the view. And I'm not talking about the TV show. I still need to design myself a new glare cover for the windshield or the dashboard. I think I'm gonna try to set up a shot for the right side. All right, we are looking southwest. So from the camera, it's pointing closer to south. And this is actually coming at me from the west over here. So I'm going to see if I can kind of get a somewhat, ooh, nice CG over there. I'm going to see if I can get a little bit of a view out the right side here. Let's see. Maybe right there, sufficient. Let's see how that view would look. It's not terrible. What you see in the back, there's nothing there. But up here, start getting the raindrops here, so keep the windshield wipers on a bit. So much of the lightning is coming. I want to really point this towards where this is coming from. Unfortunately, I can't point that camera due west without pulling out from under my protective cover here. Ooh, nice core on the last frame. 3-inch hail marker. Show you that real quick. See that white? That has definitely gone upscale. also am trying to take into consideration which direction the hail would be flying. Sorry about that glare, I can't get rid of that. Well, maybe I could. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. I can try to get rid of it. Get rid of it for the most part. Yep. We'll have a lightning barrage going on as well. Okay, that core lightened up. That was just for a moment. Technically, I'm right in this notch right now if you look at that. I'm right in the notch of that thing right there, right now. It's not going to be... Okay, we just lost power from lightning, so... Okay. Ah, yeah, back on. Okay, I can't look at that because Starlink is offline, so hopefully everything's holding in there okay. Okay, the new severe thunderstorm warning is actually twofold. A new warning on this, of course, and a new warning on the southern cell. The one to my southwest, which is carrying a 2-inch hail marker in it right now. We're still holding at a 3-inch right here now, and that should be upon me. Yeah, I'm just waiting. May have some hail coming down here in a second. Let's see what the rears look like. Winds are howling. Winds are howling. Major wind. Another power outage. Some major winds coming in with this. We keep having power interruptions here. Yep, hailstone's starting to fall. Nothing big yet. Put the window down, you'll be able to hear a little bit better. You see a lot of people trying to pile up the cover. Your wiper's going slower here. Yeah, the wind's blowing underneath here. Back up a little bit. Somebody's behind me. Ooh, landing. Good thing so far, and I actually had a hailstone come inside my vehicle here. Through the window was cracked about 4 inches. I had to put it up because I had hail coming in. And I'm undercover, right? Okay, the fortunate thing here is that despite that moment of seeing a 3-inch hail marker, which is now reduced down to 2 inches, it doesn't mean the hail is over, of course. Oh, that guy is carrying a Corvette, and he is looking for cover. He's got a Corvette on a trailer. He does not want to get that messed up. But this is a very torrential rain. I'm getting winds coming in from the other direction now all of a sudden. Okay, why is the wind shifted? The wind has shifted totally 180 degrees here. Look how strong the wind, the water coming off the roof up there. To this point, I have not seen a hailstone any bigger than maybe 1/2 inch. So, despite having a 2-inch marker, yeah, the winds are coming from behind me now. They were coming straight at me a minute ago. Oh gosh. That's out the right. Okay, we're going to have interruptions in service. Definitely going to have interruptions in service here. I don't know if it's going to come back or not. Yeah, the wind's changed direction on me here. Let me grab this. I'm going to give you a remote camera view out my driver's side window. But I can't open the window, I don't think much. There you go. This is working. You come back. I wish the screen would come back so I can show you what's going on here. I am getting rocked. I don't know whether you guys can hear me or not. I know I can't push video out. I'm trying to push video out, can't. I was trying to give you a view of this with me. Period. Winds exceeded 60. Wind exceeded 60. apparently I've had this interruption in service, and there is not a thing I can do. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out and see if I can get Starlink to come back. That was a nightmare trying to keep the stream going. Under those conditions, it just was next to impossible. Let's see if we can get Starlink to come back online. I hear sirens. Okay. Okay, it must be down. It may just be a traffic accident. It could be someone got blown off the road. I don't know. This was indeed an intense situation. Yeah, so come on. I need this to stabilize, but Mother Nature is playing the games with me here. It's just hard to do. A lot of tree leaves across the road here. All services are struggling right now. Starlink just recovered. Hey, okay, we got a tree down right here. The tree's kind of gotten into the highway here. I'm going southeast right now on Highway 87 to the southeast of Victoria. No, not 87. I'm on 196 or something like that. It goes down to Bloomington. Another emergency vehicle flying down the highway here. So we have some issue up ahead. I'm wondering if it might not be an overturned 18-wheeler, possibly, because those were some ferocious winds, which from my experience, well in excess of 60 miles per hour. And apparently our issue lies up ahead here. I see more flashing lights up ahead, so we're gonna see what's happened up here. Now, I see some people's campers over here to the right. They got displaced a little bit. There's a tree split fallen over right there. There are a lot of trees that have been split through here. And what's interesting is some of this debris is laying in different directions. A lot of debris right there. Their roof is gone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's substantial damage around here. Yeah, there's a fair amount of damage. Man, there's 10 laying out in this field out here. I am beginning to wonder. We got power line down, power pole snapped off right here. Place over there has been demolished. Some structure, power line down, pieces of tin. Power pole, another power pole up there. Everything got snapped off here. I'm going to mute for a moment. We've got power poles snapped here. This is indicative of straight line winds, but let me turn my amber whites on. Yeah, this place off to my right is it is a mobile home, and it is obliterated. Pull up, I have an ambulance behind me here. I'll have to see if let me get the remote camera here and see if I can get you that shot right quick. As you can see up ahead, there's 10 laying all along the road here. Let me switch over. I'm not going to get out because there's power lines down here. Right over there, see if I can hold this steady because I'm stretching myself out as far as I can. That was a mobile home, and it is gutted right through the middle. Go ahead and go up the road. Law enforcement told me I could go ahead and go, so I'm going to proceed. Oh, it snapped those power poles off. There's power lines laying in the field out there. Keep my eyes open behind me for any emergency vehicles coming this way. I definitely want to give them the right of way. This whole road for 1 mile does not have a power pole left standing. I'll give you a case in point. This is a power pole right here, all right? You see that? It just snapped right off. That was a power pole. We have animals, we have some calves that have gotten misplaced. They don't know how to get back in the pasture. Fence is down somewhere. I don't know where they came from. Whose region am I in? Am I in Corpus Christi's region right now? Okay, we've got structure damage up here. Again, you see power poles down. I told y'all this was some... We have a whole structure. Okay, I don't know why that got interrupted, but it's back. Okay, we got substantial damage right here. This is a structure that has gone under total collapse. This is definitely looking like straight line winds. Cell services out here are bad. My apologies for the stream. My apologies for the stream. There have been problems with this event that have knocked out services. Okay, okay, I want to check on something. Yeah, Corpus Christi. I'm gonna get this reported into Corpus Christi. Let me get them. I'm gonna get on chat, National Weather Service chat, and I'm gonna send it in that way. And I can send them a few photos through this too. Okay, what town am I nearest? Is there a town here? I don't think there's a town. Is this Crouch Road? Grouch Road? Crouch Road. Crouch Road is south of Guadalupe, west, let's just say south of Guadalupe. Photos coming soon. All right, I'm gonna be out of the vehicle here for just a bit. I gotta get some shots. Mobile home destroyed. I'll get that shot later. Okay. Apparently up ahead here, I was just talking to, well, the young lady in the black there. I was just talking to her. This is her place here with all that damage. I need to get one of my towels because I have gotten wet. Apparently up ahead, there are some people trapped, and I took them all out, didn't I? I sure did. You know what? Turn the heater on. Turn the heat on. Right now, let me get this information to National Weather Service. Let's see. power poles down the entire stretch from the main highway are down, period. One mobile home is totally destroyed, period. Okay, this is going to continue to go east and eventually we'll go offshore. There's power lines across the road right up ahead, so I really can't advance myself much farther either. And I also can't show you the damage up ahead because of the vehicles in front of me, unfortunately. Surfaces out here are horrible. And that is a collapsed structure. Looks to have been, it's probably abandoned, but if you can look at the roof there and you can see that it took the shingles off the roof right there. Now if I wouldn't get wet, I would actually get out and walk up if I could have the range on the remote camera, but I don't know what the range of that would be, and plus I would be getting it wet. Yeah, I'm having a very hard time getting some things to load here. Actually, I have my raincoat in here. I keep that under the back seat. This is on Crouch Road. What is that highway number? 185? Off of Highway 185. South. South of keep that private chat with the National Weather Service Corpus Christi open for further communications. Okay, we got firefighters going in over here checking something. They got to be really careful because you see up here on that power pole right there, there are power lines hanging down. You don't know if anything's live or not for sure, so you don't take risks with this. It's one of the reasons I got back in the vehicle from where I walked a minute ago. But I knew I was safe where I was because there was nothing anywhere close to me. Okay, so apparently they're going in. I'm not sure where the people are trapped. I know there's a big tree down up there. I can't see anything else up there. At least the stream's holding up. Yep, I told y'all this was some serious wind. I'm kind of stuck right now and I can't move around. A young lady I talked to just a minute ago, she told me that she got chickens missing, for one thing. And I guarantee you, a chicken would go flying in the winds that we had. I'm going to try to maneuver myself a little bit though. We'll just look up the road here.
Trying to get to?
Oh, I'm just trying to back closer in here.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want to risk with it hitting the ditch. Thanks. Where did I put the... Let me switch to the remote. I can't zoom on this one, but it's right up there where there are power lines across the road. And apparently up there were a couple of people can't get out. I obviously cannot get up there, and I am not going to get up there. I know that you see people walking around here going towards that, but I am not going to get out. There are emergency personnel on site, and they can handle it. I would assist if they asked me to assist. Right now, I'm going to let them do their jobs. Okay, I gotta get some more stuff for the weather service right quick. No, you don't do it that way. You go here. You go here. All right, we'll take it in. Okay, back to weather service. We go add those two photo representations. I'm told 2 people are trapped. But I'm unclear whether it is because of structural damage or power lines. Okay, there's 2 more photos to go with that. The rear camera will show any of the, there's some of the damage right there behind me. I'm pulled into someone's driveway right now. Apparently it would be safe for me to walk up to that. I'm gonna, you know what? I've got to do better here. I've got to get, let's see, I want to get that to where, okay, that's gonna mess you up. I'll be back. I gotta get some short photos. have gotten wet and I have gotten cold. No battery on that. I need to plug it back in. All right, so the good news is they got the 2 people out. They got the 2 people out with no injuries. I could see their home. Couldn't show you anything, but I could see their home, and they had their home basically got blown off. It was on, I guess, blocks, whatever, but their home got blown off, and they couldn't get out. So, and also talked to one of the first responders here too about the trailer house that I saw a few minutes ago that was totally demolished. He said that he had personally done the search on that and there was no one there, so that's good news too. I'm just trying to catch up with my weather service people here, get all the information to them I possibly can. This is something that the general public can't do. I am in direct communication with them. But I seem to have lost my way with the meteorologist I was actually communicating with. External, no. One thing I don't like about the system. Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that, I got that information in. Okay, this is where I need to be. Is this it? No, this is not it. Sorry, I'm still trying to okay, there's our thread right there. The 2 people that were trapped are out safely. Period. Their house was blown off of its blocks. Okay. All right. I have just about done everything I can here. All the responders have everything pretty well in control. Just want to make sure I can turn out of here. Okay, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That one. That one's going to be, okay. I just got to check and make sure I can safely make this turn out of here. And I can get out of here fine, so I can back up just a bit and make this turn. It'll be a while before this road is going to be opened up. Got to get power company out here and everything, and it's a good mile stretch of this highway. No, not this highway, but this county road. I think it's Crouch Road, I believe it was. It's a good mile. Potentially, well, yeah, it's just this one area. I can see farther up that the power poles are still standing, so it's a good solid mile of power poles snapped off. And if you can see the green out there, kind of on the right side of the screen, right near my mirror, that is the corn. And it has looked like it's been harvested. All right, so I'm just going to stay on the left side camera here. Perhaps you'll see some of the telephone poles that are laying out there. Case in point, here's one right here. Camera angle's not down enough. Let me take it out of the mount. There you go. That's where the pole was. That's where the pole is, all right? Try to angle this a little bit so you can see some of the ground. Poor little calf still trying to find its way in. I'll show you. There, see? They're still trying to find their way in. They don't know how to get back into their pasture. All right, so here's some more power poles. You can see it, but the power line's hanging in the trees over through here. A few snapped limbs here and there. Yeah, I didn't proceed up there and walk up there until I talked to official personnel to make sure it was safe for me to walk up there, and they said it was. So. Another power pole right there. Looks like that swath of wind was concentrated right through this whole area. It's the same stuff that initially hit me back up the highway at the gas station where I was at. I'm going to go check just a little bit on the other side. Nobody around. I might be able to show you this destroyed mobile home. I think I'm coming up on it here pretty soon. See that big snapped off tree? Yeah, I can turn, look like I can turn, well, I might, yeah, I can turn into the driveway just a little bit of this mobile home, and I'll get you a front camera zoomer, I'll zoom in, and you can see the destruction of that place. See if I can get in on this for you. Okay, bear with me, I'll get there. There you go. That is destroyed. There's power lines right here in front of me, so I'm not, see that? I will not get out, and I am not going to get any closer. So for the moment, maybe just I'll have to let law enforcement's going to have to let me get off the road here, or get off this road, or get away, get out to the main highway. I'm trying to look around a bit and see if I see any other damage around. No, it's constable. That's still law enforcement. That's interesting. This yield in one-way sign I'm looking at over here on my right is laying the opposite direction. Huh, that's interesting. But this was still straight line winds. I just couldn't figure out why a few things I have seen are laying in the opposite direction. Could have been little bitty areas of spin in there, I guess. Get winds that strong. I can't see if traffic is coming. I think I'm good. Yeah. Got more tree damage over here. I'm going to go down to the next crossroad to my left, and I want to see if damage extends that far. Oddly enough, I'm not seeing much here. I'm not seeing anything else. Of course, I'm out in the middle of a field now. I wonder if this is a paved road. If it is, I'll check it out. No traffic behind me. That's good. Is this a paved road? This is a paved road, and I do see some flashing lights up ahead, but it doesn't look like they're blocking anything off. Obviously nothing here because the power lines are still up, right? But I think a little farther up, there's a possibility there could be more. Or was this just really confined to that one area? Because where I was at that gas station, it was intense. But what was also equally as interesting was the change of direction of wind. It practically went from coming right at me to coming straight from my backside. my caution. My amber whites back there. I don't need them out here. There's nothing here. Nobody here. Everything through here looks fine. I mean, I've seen a couple of smaller limbs, but I haven't seen anything substantial here, unless it's farther up. There's a piece of tin laying in the field over here. Okay, we got some damage right. Oh, no, that place had to already be torn up. Okay, I see some more structural damage. Okay, I see damage off to my left, about 2,000 yards away. These power poles right here are still up, but there's definitely some damage back over there, so I'm gonna roll back that direction. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this road would tie back into, let me check. Yeah, this road will tie back into Crouch Road, so I can come check it out from the other side. See out here, debris thrown about the field. Those are pieces of tin from that structure that's damaged over there, which I don't know if I could even get to it. I can, I guess, from right over here, maybe. If it's a good road, I mean, a lot of rain fell too, so you got to be really cautious of getting stuck out here. So, avoiding a little debris in the road. Somebody's house. Yeah. Look at the tree damage right here to these people's property. It blew in their garage door. Yep. Well, this is not good. This is not good. This is their home. I think that, yeah, this is their home. Golly. Hate to see that. All right, be back. not very private people. Okay, where this would be Faulty Sec Road. Okay. Faulty Sec. And of course my phone wants to tell it, say that's false. Faulty Sec Road. That is correct, Faulty Sec Road. Okay. From National Weather Service Corpus Christi, tells me thanks for all this. Thanks for that. It lines up well with the Boeing segment of the storm with a surging rear inflow jet. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. All right. Plug this back in and sorry, all I got to show you guys is damage. When I was writing this out, the most intense part of it, obviously I had no Starlink because I was undercover. I wouldn't have had it in that mass of stuff anyway. But even the land-based services were going in and out. And I don't know how much of the stream was actually working at the moments that the power was going off and on. So that's obviously going to affect a lot of the different things. I'll go left view. All right. Now part of their roof, I'm going to assume is the roof, is what you see coming in the frame in the bottom right now. And that's probably 70, 80 yards away from their home. So pointing my finger at it, everything got blown that direction right there. But there's things blown the other direction too. And I think that initial surge, and then that, like I mentioned, that rear end jet kind of pushed things. I think that's why probably I did have that switch of direction. It just never occurred to me a while ago. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I've been in those situations before. I don't know why I didn't think about that. The thing is, this next home has pretty minimal damage, but a lot of their tree limbs are broken out. As you can see, the power lines are still up. There was definitely a focused area of surge. And now this cell that has done all this line, is pretty much pushing off the coast. Apparently everyone is okay. I did have concern for 2 people earlier that were trapped in their home. But they were trapped apparently, from what I've been told, because I couldn't get up there. But they were trapped because their home got blown off. It was on blocks. Their home got blown off, and obviously structural damage that way, and you can't even open a door or anything to get out. So that's apparently the reason they were trapped. And even if they could have gotten out, they were surrounded by power lines. So again, you don't take any risk with these power lines. You never assume they're dead. So I'm just basically doing a damage survey right now. And I have been sending, okay, I'm just coming up on Crouch Road again, which is the first road I came off the highway on. And yeah, right down here, we'll come back and we'll be seeing all the emergency lights and whatnot. So as you can see right here, the power poles are leaning, but they're not snapped off. Oh, this one's almost snapped off. It tried to, if you can see that. It tried to snap off, but it didn't. But beyond the flashing lights up ahead, everything down there is snapped off. That's where all the power lines are down. That's where all that damage occurred. So it was definitely, I can definitely follow the swath of damage. That is easy. To the untrained eye, you'd probably think it was a tornado, but it was not. There were some change in wind directions, but it wasn't a tornado. Let's see, I got another road that turns right over here. Which if I go down that one, I'm going in the middle of oblivion. Anyway. Check that out anyway. I don't know if I can get down that road though. There's so many cars over here now. Man, it just shredded that corn, or whatever this vegetable. I think this was all corn. Look at that. I think those were tall corn stalks. Well, we got more down this road over here. Okay, I see to my right, I see 10 hanging in power lines down the road there. Okay, well, we're going to continue this investigation. I might gather a little more evidence to send to the Corpus Christi office. So it's right up ahead. This is the last telephone pole that was left standing right here. Got to be sure I don't run over a nail or something. There is a little bit of debris in the road here. Okay, they lost part of their roof right over here. Let me switch over. You know, they got tore up pretty good. I'm sorry I don't have that camera angle any better than that. I could try to adjust that a little bit. I'm just going to let this person go ahead and go. I'm trying to survey the damage. Some of these people are just basically sightseers. Let's go back to front. I'm gonna tell you again, just look at this cornfield. That stuff is just sheared off. Man. Okay, this particular home, we lost that camera. Excuse me. Somebody's trailer got blown all the way across the road. This whole crop is a total loss. all the stalks are laying the same way. We've got substantial damage over there. I'm going to put my amber whites on and stop for a minute. I want to get my remote camera back online here. It'll take me just a minute. Go to studio. Okay. Okay, I got it back online. This home got dislodged. Really wish I could change this angle. That's the best I can do though. All right, so this home right here got pushed all the way off its foundation. Looks like a double wide. These folks over here lost some trees. Telephone poles leaning over in their yard. Looks like they lost a solar panel. This one lost part of their hurricane fence, tree down. Up ahead, we've got the power company trying to get sheet metal off the power line. I'm going to stay back while he takes that off. Well, it must really be stuck on there. He is fighting it. It's fixing to come down. There it goes. All right. Got this road blocked off. Not gonna let anybody go down that one apparently. I don't see any real major damage. Power line pole, it's power pole, it's snapped but didn't fall, only being held up by the other power lines. road continues on straight. So I'm expecting most of the damage to be on my left. A lot of tree limbs down and whatnot through that neighborhood. I might take a drive into that neighborhood actually. Turn around up here. Enough, we have a power pole that is leaned over right up here on this property. Fell across that guy's tin barn. See up ahead. That's what his driveway looks like. There are plenty of official responders and stuff on scene, so there's really no need. Check out this neighborhood again up here that looks like it was mainly a lot of tree damage. I don't know about any structural. It looked like it was more of a well-built subdivision type deal. Somebody's fence laying all the way out here by the road. And I'll go slow and occasionally maybe switch to the left view camera. Much better built homes here, so they fared a lot better. Well, they lost windows. They lost windows on their garage right there. Oh crap. I gotta get a photo of this. There is wood driven through the roof of this house. Wow. That went through the roof of the house. I'm going to post this on X real quick, that one photo I just took. You can't tell me that straight line winds and a strong rear inflow jet are not destructive. Period. Folks got a generator going. I gotta figure out where I'm here. I'll just say near Guadalupe, Texas. So if you want to go look at that photo, an up close photo of that, you can go to my X account. It's BobPackWX. You can take a look at that. I need to send that to Weather Service as well, but I'll do that in a moment because I have traffic around me. It's called Gentle Breeze. Gentle Breeze at Deer Trot Drive. Let me get this sent in real quick. National Weather Service, and we are starting to get a little bit of a shower here. Same area. Add that photo to it. And we'll send that to the Weather Service. So yes, there was some debris flying through the air to go through someone's roof. Now this right here that was a big tree. They've already cleared, the residents here have already cleared some stuff off, but this is a big tree that came down. Took that thing all the way across the road, because there it is from the left side, and there it is on the right side. Folks, it's not often I've streamed a damaged path. But again, this was a straight line wind event today with a very strong rear flow injet, and it put out some serious wind. Based on some of the damage here that I'm seeing, I'm going to say it could have been in the neighborhood of 100 miles per hour. So look at the size of these trees that got snapped off, man. I mean, those are the serious trees. That's serious damage. This guy's got his garage door blown in. Again, with these sturdier built homes, you're not going to have as much damage to the structures. Like somebody had their whole camper flipped over back over here on the left. I don't know if I'll be able to get a shot of that. It might show up on the left camera here in a minute. Let's see if I can get to the right spot. Let's see if we can see that. Right there, the brown building, you see the brown building, and look to the left of the brown building. That's their big camper, and it is laying on its top side. All severe weather is now over. The only issue you might have is if you're on a boat in the Gulf of Mexico right now, off the coast of Port Lavaca. This is the end result of it, though. It looked mean coming in, and it was mean when it got here, no doubt. About the time of day I actually figured I'd be starting to head for home. Well, there's a lot of neighbors helping neighbors out here. A lot of law enforcement. Apparently, from speaking to other emergency personnel earlier, there are no one was hurt in all of this. Unfortunately, one of the mobile homes that I saw that was totally destroyed, no one was there. And the other two people that were trapped have been extracted safely from their home, which blew off the blocks, and they simply could not get out of their house. Now this swath of damage is not far from that store that I was at. Maybe 2 or 3 miles. Even over here you got another power pole snapped off. Actually broke in 2 places. Alright, so I can take a left up here and go back to the highway. I would imagine that I'm going to encounter a little more damage up ahead if I make a left turn and head back towards the main highway. Oddly enough, I'm not seeing near the damage over here. Bunch of mobile homes here, and I'll tell you what, they dodged a bullet here, that's for sure. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright, so this up here is closed. I can't get back on the highway from here because of the power pole up ahead across the road. So we got to do a turnaround here, and I have to find me another way out. Turn my overheads off. Can cut across back over to 87. That's an option. wrote it out at a gas station. Period. Okay. Interesting day, to say the least. Wait a minute, these poles, this must be from the, these poles are laying the other way. That probably was that rear flow inject. Snap those off in that direction. On the road parallel to this one, everything is going the other direction. If I made any typos on that post that's going out on my Instagram or to my page, I'm sorry about that. Again, severe threat is done. Spotty showers right behind this, but everything is under control. Everybody's taken care of. They've got a lot of damage to clean up over the next many days. Nobody's hurt, and that's all good. So I'm going to start making my way back towards home. Didn't figure I'd reach a target today of 10, but that's okay. That's okay. Your blinker's still on. Just wondering what you were doing. There may be other damage downstream, but I'm not going to go down there to see. Everything is taken care of. That's the main thing. I need to stop somewhere and get me a drink and start that trek back to the north. We will not be having any more severe weather for a while. Probably once I make this stop, I'll go ahead and be shutting down the stream for today. And when will I be back? I couldn't answer that right now. Just as a reminder, I have my oldest daughter coming in for my youngest daughter's college graduation, which occurs next Thursday. I've got a daughter that's got to go to the airport on Friday, one that's got to be picked up from the airport on Sunday. It's Sunday or Monday, and then one that's got to go back to an airport on Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. I can't even keep my schedule straight. So anyway, right now I'm not even anticipating anything severe weather-wise, maybe until later next week. But I haven't looked into that in 2 days, so it's irrelevant. We'll wait and see what happens. But we're moving into May. We're moving into May. It's going to get active. All right, so all of this occurred. This was down to the southeast of Victoria, Texas today. Not far. Down to the southeast of Victoria, Texas. About 2 miles to my left is where I rode this out at a gas station, and quite the intense moments with that, and was having stream problems because of Mother Nature. It happens. So did they give me an option to get up on this highway from here? I'm wondering. I'm gonna go straight to South 59, okay. I want to go north. Let's see, 87 north. Heck, I'll be back home, oh, I don't know, by 7. I need a shortcut. I need a shortcut to where? To Hope? I think that little place I stopped at earlier today was called Hope. Yeah. Hey Siri, get directions to Hope, Texas.
Getting directions to Hope. Starting route to Hope. In about 1.5 miles, turn right onto North Navarro Street.
Now, once I get on the north side of the town here, I'll make my stop and shut things down. It's not right now since I'm in traffic. I haven't looked at the radar in a while. There you have it. All this stuff back to my west, and I have really no concerns with that. Folks, my apologies. I have not looked at the chat. It's really been focused on the damage and getting some good stuff to.
In 1 mile, turn right onto North Navarro Street.
Getting some stuff to send in to. This is the Corpus Christi Weather Service area. So it looks like. Sheriff's Department is dispatching an 18-wheeler with probably command post, whatever, all kind of stuff to head down to the damaged area. But I haven't had a chance to look over at chat. My focus has definitely been elsewhere. So I also put that image of the wood that penetrated the house, the roof of the house. I put that on my Instagram as well as my page on Facebook. So my Instagram is the same thing, my name with WX on the end. It's easy to find. Little footnote, I follow no one on Instagram because all I do it for Instagram is I use it to post and cross post. That's all I use it for. I don't look at social media very often, to be honest with you.
Go past the railroad crossing. Then, at the light, turn right onto North Navarro Street. At the light, turn right onto North Navarro Street.
I can do that. Oh, let's see. This should put me on the right path.
For about 27 miles, continue straight.
Like I said, this put me on the proper path. 46 miles to Hallettsville, Texas, and then from Hallettsville, Texas, I have to drive another hour and probably 45 minutes. I'll make it. Call it an early day. I'm sure my dogs will be glad to see me get home. They're always happy when I get there. So it looks like a few people are enjoying watching me drive through Victoria, Texas. It's still sad that during the most intense moments of that, connectivity issues were definitely present. How many times did the power go off while I was sitting at that, when I was riding that out? 7 or 8 times. It's pretty crazy too not to have to be using the air conditioner. It's 65 degrees outside. I'll have to get some fuel down the road. I know where I want to stop. I've just got to get myself there. That's all. It's on the north side of town here. Well, that one didn't stay yellow long either. If I'd have hit the brakes, I would have went sliding into the intersection on this wet pavement. Oh boy. I'm about ready for a break. Just at a glance, there's more viewers now than there was when the most intense stuff was going on. Isn't that ironic? Or maybe during a period of me going through all that damage. I don't like to see damage. I really don't. Oh yeah, I'm kind of caught up in some after work type of traffic. Kind of, I see a lot of red lights up in front of me. A lot of brake lights. I mean, it's going to take me a little while to get out of here. At least I don't have a tornado coming at me on my right like I did Tuesday. Oh, kind of hitting that point where I'm feeling a little bit unenergetic. I think my remote camera was actually being charged. It was. Well, I see the place I was going to stop, but with the amount of traffic involved, I think I'll pass. I think I'll just head on up the road and go to the store I stopped at earlier in Hope, Texas. It's up to the north here of Victoria. So since I'm going to do that, I guess I'll just leave the stream going a little longer until I get there. Another little wave of showers off to my west. Of course, I'm in under one now, but there's still more stuff to my west. But it'll be non-severe. I did see that, Leah. Actually, that's not quite the way it is. Just to reiterate, starting technically starting tomorrow, I'm gonna be busy with other things. Got something on the calendar for tomorrow. I have something on Sunday. There's gonna be no severe weather likely for at least 5 days. Maybe let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Maybe a week even. And the other thing is just, you know, with my daughter graduating, my other daughter coming in from San Diego, it's just going to be next week and through the weekend and probably into a little bit of the next week. It's not saying I won't be able to get out, you know, a week from now. Might be a little more difficult to do so, but for the rest of the month of May, yes, I will be able to. I'm pretty much free and clear for most of the month, and in the early part of June, I don't know. I don't have my schedule for the film I'll be working on. I don't have the schedule yet for June, but I know it's in June. If it's in the latter part of June, that's fine with me. So yeah, I'll still be around. They're just even under if I don't have a busy schedule coming up, I wouldn't be there won't be anything going on weather-wise. So you know, I wouldn't be streaming anyway. Maybe 6 days from now, maybe 7 days from now. Glance over that. You're already drinking your beers? Oh my gosh. See, I glance over when I get out of traffic and I'm kind of out here all by my lonesome, you know, no one around me. Let's see, even on a day like today, we got 7 out of 10 over target. Guess it's not too bad. I don't know who all did. I saw a couple earlier, but I really had to stay focused on everything else. So whoever did, thank you. I do appreciate you. Every time I do. I know there's some repeat offenders, for lack of a better choice of words. Repeat offenders. Yeah, I don't mean that to sound like it came out, but you know what I'm driving at. So I'm yawning a little bit. transit radar, there you go. Nothing severe, special marine warning, obviously. We're on a boat in the Gulf of Mexico right now. The rest of the stuff to my west is really nothing. It could drop a pea of hail or something here and there, but no big deal there. As a matter of fact, going back to the when I rode this out, there was a lot of hail falling, but I didn't see anything over three quarters of an inch. Okay, so radar indication, as I recall, was 2 inches at the moment. It wasn't 3, and it dropped to 2. So what was actually falling, let's see, that was generally hail size scanned at roughly, I think, 4,300 feet. So it goes to show you it was melting down as it came, and it wasn't as big when it got to the ground. That's one thing I like to point out a lot, is that the hail that's falling, you got to look at what elevation that scan is. Because I looked at it at over 6,000 feet, and it was bigger, obviously, than it was at the 4,000 plus foot level. It's melting a bit as it comes down. So I don't go through the process of looking at different tilts of the radar scan or anything like that. I'm just going to look at what I have, and I can determine it on my own. So when I say there's a 2-inch hail marker, a lot of times I like to tell it what elevation that is. If it's at 500 feet, well, I can pretty much count on hail being 1.75 when it hits the ground. But if it's 4,000 feet, or 5,000, or even higher, you know, you've got to consider it's going to melt coming down. It's going to be much, you know, smaller when it gets to the surface. There's been times that I've heard somebody, you know, talking about, yeah, you've got tennis ball hail headed at you, and I'm looking at the same data, but I'm like, okay, it says it's 3-inch hail, but that's at 8,000 feet. It's not going to be a baseball hitting the ground. It's going to be much smaller than that. So I try to keep it as accurate as I possibly can without, you know, blowing it up out of proportion, so to speak. Oddly enough, I get to drive home in a north wind today, and a rather strong north wind. It means my gas mileage is not going to be all that great. Speed limit out here is 75. I'm going 73. RPMs are about 2,300. Normally, without going into the wind, it would be much lower than that. So, yeah, I'm gonna burn a little extra fuel. But I'm going home, and I'm gonna make a stop. You know, maybe about 10 or 15 minutes I'll be making a stop, and I think at that point in time I'll go ahead and shut this down. kind of speechless. There's not a lot left to talk about, actually. Maybe if I get me a fresh drink, I'll get refreshed a little bit. I think some more rain is going to catch me. It's going to catch me. It's coming at me from the west. I'll tell you one thing that I did see. There was a really big, in diameter palm tree down there that was snapped off. I'll tell you what, when you can snap a palm tree off, that's pretty serious wind. It was probably about the size that I might could have wrapped my arms around it. I am just about to where I'm going to make my quick pit stop, go to the restroom, grab a drink, and maybe I can get in and out before this next ball of rain comes in. Alright, fixing to exit on Texas 111 and Hope, Texas. Hope, not Arkansas, Hope, Texas. Actually, I am not going to exit because I think I have to go across 111 to get to the store. Yeah, I do. Pretty sure I do. That store. Okay, I see it up ahead. Yeah, it's about 2 miles up the road still. Well, I'm stopping because I wouldn't want to have to follow this guy. Huh, if you're wondering where I am, there you go, there's your sign. Just don't, please do not do that tornado man thing again. I can't help it that that truck driver scared the dickens out of me the other day and actually used a foul word on my stream. Apologize for that, but I can't control others. Yeah. I shall return momentarily. Restroom break and get me a drink. You're gonna see it? See it? What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? First answer that's correct wins a prize. Ain't gonna be no prize. You kidding me? All right, let's get back on the highway. Let's see, best way to get back on the highway is actually that way. Oops, I broke them. Okay. Now what the heck, I am not going to be out streaming because there's nothing to be streamed over the next several days. So I'll just leave it on. It's over 100 people, I guess, with nothing better to do than watch me drive up Highway 77 with some rain showers. Not rain showers. It's actually turning into a little line of stuff there. It'll catch up to me. It'll hit me from the east side here. I mean west side, from my left side here in a bit. Won't be anything severe. Wide load. Could have a couple of pea-sized hailstones in there, and the only sound that they'll make will go tink tink. That'd be it. Yep, you got it, Leo. I saw them on the shelf, and I'm like, you know what? Why the heck not? I knew when I dropped it. I knew when I dropped it when I got in here, I broke my chip. Looks like I broke my top chip. It's the only one. So if you hear crunching, you know what it is. Somebody's in a hurry. I'm not. I'm going 5 under the speed limit, actually. Yeah, Pringles original. Can't go wrong. Should I start another goal? Small one? Because I don't think I achieved my fuel expense today. I? Should I? I'm gonna try. Worth a try. We're only gonna do 5. And I'm going to make it. Let's see, how far am I from shutting this off? I don't know. See if we can do this in 1 hour. How about that? Alright, I'm getting into the rain now. Alright, do it for 1 hour. Excellent point. I will leave it on. Come on. 1 hour. Do that. Is a cold rain. Let's see. I probably can't get this out of my way. I got out of that one. Now another one will get me here shortly. Come on. I can't get a window to clear. I don't know why. Alright, figure this out. I figured it out. You hit the return button. Okay. That's all I had to do. I'll try to remember that for next time. We almost hit the goal earlier. When there were much fewer people watching. It still chaps me a bit that the Starlink was offline and AT&T services, both of them, there were problems when all that intense stuff was going on, and it was just impossible to keep the stream going. But you would have seen some winds that were really, really intense, and then you suddenly would have seen that switch of direction with that inflow jet, which was pretty darn intense itself. Now, if you were on earlier, you saw the results of that and all of the damage that I was surveying. Thank you guys. Leah, you kill me. I love you. Dixie Alley. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pardon me for saying that with my mouth full of a Pringles potato chip. The recovery efforts from where I was, where all the damage is, are going to be hindered here in a little while. I actually had one of the first responders, and actually two of them. I think it was the first one of the regular fire guys, and then the chief, he actually came up to me. He hollered at me, actually, and wanted to know, immediately, and I said, well, you have something a little to your south. It's not going to really impact you here, and there's a couple of little small things coming in, but nothing by any stretch of the imagination compared to what you just had. Now, if I was still there, I'd probably be sitting there telling them, say, okay, guys, let's see, this is not going to be bad, but it's going to be a few little gusty winds, and there's going to be some heavy rain coming in. And that hinders, the efforts that they're trying, what they're trying to do, it hinders them. And I'm sure I would be telling him, I said, okay, you got maybe 30 minutes, maybe, yeah, before something else comes in, but again, it would not be anywhere remotely close to as intense as that which occurred earlier today. Well, looks like I targeted the exact place I should have today. Well, that's where it happened. More rain about to get on me. More rain is about to fall upon me. Hour. Hey, I just created another goal because we didn't make the 10 first. Hello. Leah, what do you mean by that? I really want to know what you mean by that. Alright, coming into Hallettsville, Texas. Unfortunately, I am going to have to get some fuel. I don't have to do it here, but I'm going to have to do it. You know what? I think I can make... I could make LaGrange, Texas. It's actually a little less expensive there. When I came through this town earlier, everything was right there at $4. Honestly, if I can save myself 5 to 10 cents a gallon somewhere, I'm going to do it. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, I helped, I guess, 2 dudes, and I helped a girl. She's the one with that barrage of lightning going on, and she was outside asking about, because she lived right up the highway a little bit. She was concerned. and gave her information, and she kind of lingered and didn't go back to her car, and all that lightning barrage going on. I says, would you please, I think I said, would you please go back and get in your car? Don't be standing out here in this. Look at that, $4.29 a gallon. Honestly, fuel expenses are doubled for this season versus last year. It's funny, the car in front of me, I can see their little, their GPS map thingy on their dashboard, or whatever you want to call it, made into the vehicle. I don't know if I could get that. Oh, let's see if we can get in far enough. You see that? I can tell they're going the same way I am because the blue line turns left up there. Of course, it's going to take me a couple of cycles to get through this light and make my left turn, just like maybe for them too, who knows? Yep, I have the radio. I have the amateur radio dual bander in here, and it's actually on, believe it or not. And it's on the 70 centimeter frequency that Daniel and I usually talk to each other on. I thought I might hear from him today, but I don't know where he went. He would have enjoyed being down where I was. If he, maybe he was, I don't know. Well, this little band of rain is about to pass me by, and I'm gonna move north of it. I guess I could have stayed down there and kind of kept the first responders and everybody like that, they're informed of this next thing that's coming in. It's going to be on them in about 10 minutes, if not sooner. And the heaviest part of it, unfortunately, is going to move right over that same area. There's nothing severe with this, but it's going to be a hindrance. And I've been there late enough to where it gets dark and they still need light. I'm going to tell you what, I can light up a lot of stuff with what I have on here. And I don't even have all the lights actually on right now. The other ones are sitting in my storage. These lights will light up 500 feet in front of you pretty darn good. That's right, folks, just kind of keep taking it slow. Definitely have road pounding issues going on. Alright, so I'm north of Hallettsville, Texas right now, headed towards Schulenburg, Texas. From there I will continue north on Highway 77 to LaGrange, Texas. This is where I am going to try to make my fuel stop. Okay, I'm all for going slower in these conditions, but slowing down the party a little bit much. Or not enough, whichever way you want to look at it. Guess what? My Pringles can is getting low enough now that my fingers barely reach the chips. got this highway really grooved. The pavement is grooved. It's really noisy. I'll tell you what, it's better for traction in this rain. Oh, I dropped the chip. Okay, we're back to 45. Again, if Texas was its own country, we could sustain ourselves fine with all we have here. We've been paying $1 a gallon. Going to, I think my lid, oh there it is. I'm going to stop eating Pringles. I got my last maybe stack of 10 and that's going to be the end of it. I'm not going to eat anymore. Get out of the heavier rain here shortly. There comes a time you get tired of driving in the rain. Another thing is I got somebody in a red car behind me that apparently wants to go faster than I'm going. They really need to back off my bumper a little bit. I'm not joking here, but there's been times that I had somebody pass me in, you know, heavier rainy conditions and stuff, and I remember one time several miles up the road, the same said vehicle that passed me wanted to go too fast in unsafe driving conditions or hazardous driving conditions. Guess where I found them? I saw them sitting on the side of the road in the ditch. I'm just enjoying my last handful of Pringles. All right, little red car, go for it. Here's your chance. I'm actually going the speed limit right now, but you go right ahead. And I hope I don't see you wrapped around a tree somewhere up ahead. Oh. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see. Radar Y, yeah, it's not a lot. Yeah. There you are. There it is. That's pretty much the picture. You talk about a nasty, nasty day. Well, that was a nasty, nasty storm too. And it was the only nasty, nasty storm of the day. See, 205 this, 7 to 10, 11. Okay. Technically. Because of the 3-hour limit. That's the only reason. I wish I could make that timer be longer for like duration of your live stream or something like that. But you can't. It won't allow you to do that. So that's why I had to set another. So we did 7 out of 10 the first time. Right now it's 2 out of 5. Yeah. Okay. I was just going for 10 total, really, for the day. That was good enough for what was to be encountered today. But that was much more beefy of a situation than I hadn't really anticipated today either. But it was the one and only. You were there. Answer this message. Windshield Spartanburg and on my way back. Period. Okay. Got that done. We're gonna go under the choo-choo train. I hope that thing doesn't fall off the tracks when I'm going under it, because boy, I tell you what, that would hurt. There's that little red car up in front of me here in the same lane that I'm in. Got something hanging down loose on the right hand side. Oh yeah, Mr. Zoomy. Trying to run through town here a little faster. He's behind somebody, bounced a couple of lanes trying to get around somebody. Well, what are you doing now? Are you gonna turn somewhere or what is going on? Golly. They're going to Dollar General. Are you serious? You were in that much of a hurry to go to Dollar General? Give me a break. Give me a break. Oh my gosh. Did I miss something? Well, you folks that are consistent, I sure do appreciate you. $4 a gallon. I think I can get it a little cheaper in the next town. My low fuel light might come on by the time I get there. No, I doubt it. Of course, this is close to the interstate. You know that you need fuel and you're going to pay whatever they have a price tag on it. That's what you're going to pay. They know that. Got another little band of stuff trying to develop now behind this other wave. Non-severe, of course. Enjoying a rainy day drive in Texas. I know I hadn't mentioned it in a couple of days for any newcomers. I had to spend $8,033.38 on this vehicle. And I got it back on April 10th, I believe it was. Transmission. I needed to keep this one going, so I had to do it. Didn't need that hickey. Certainly could have done without it. Change lanes because there's road running. Oh man, slip sliding away. leave this on to the next town. Take you down across a winding road that goes down a very steep hill. When you get to the bottom of it, you come to the Colorado River, which, going back into 2017, that river was at the bottom of the bridge, and it's a deep ditch, mind you. That was when Harvey dumped all the rain and everything, Hurricane Harvey, and I was in Hurricane Harvey. I was down there in Rockport, Texas at the time. The aftermath flooding, even up farther north like this, was just crazy. There were homes here in this next town that were destroyed from that, flooded and everything else. And it's almost scary to go across that bridge. We almost thought that with that much water, the thing might collapse at any moment. Heavier rains were definitely down south by 10 today. They should have been. And just out of curiosity, let me check the home hacienda to see how much rainfall I have had since midnight. How much rainfall have I had since midnight? Yeah, I haven't gotten near the rain that has fallen down south. 1.33 inches I've had at home. It's 56.6 degrees at my house. Yeehaw. Yeah, I might have to just open the windows when I get home. Fella, why are you going 45? Why is the car in front of you going 45? Why is the whole line of cars going 45? What is going on up here? Well, that was Rich. The person in red Jeep. Gonna make a right turn onto Farm to Market 1383. Alright, so instead of moving over to that big wide shoulder they have on the right side and making their right turn, no, they're gonna slow everything down in the traffic lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles. 5 people behind them, and they're gonna sit there and turn out of the main lane and hold everybody up. I swear, some of these drivers these days, I don't understand their mental capacity. Why are they doing these things? Common sense goes a long way, and obviously there's zero common sense driving that. I don't know who they were. I don't care who they were. I will never see them again. So be it. It's over with. But even so, we've only got 1, 2. Yeah, it's the car up front. We are rolling at 50 miles per hour. Speed limit 70. Highway conditions, yeah, I can see you dropping it down a little bit, but not to 50. Not in these conditions. We were doing just fine earlier, going 65 or so. No road climbing, no heavy rain, just some light rain. But nope, nope, nope. Well, at least I'm moving. Now, this person turning is doing it the right way. See that big nice shoulder they've got over there to turn off on to move over and make their right turn? That's the way you do it. And the license plate on that car says, okay, cool. All right. They have some common sense. They have some common courtesy about them. I like you. Okay, 3 of 5, 7 of 10. Okay, that still gets to the 10 for the day. That's good. Appreciate you folks. I really do. 4 miles ahead, steep grade, windy road. That's the one I'm going to take you down here shortly. Maybe about 5 minutes or so. And then hopefully I will find some less expensive fuel. In the heart of the town, possibly. If I get out to where Highway 71 loops around the town, no, you're not going to find it out there. It's probably going to be $4 a gallon there too. I know it says $3.99, but it's $3.99.9. That's $4 to me. Just like anything you see for sale on a shelf of a store or something, it says $1.99, $2.99, $3.99. $3.99 is $4. 99 cents is $1. That's the way I look at things. Oh, we were moving along at a decent speed. Now we're back down to the darn 45 again. Is it that same car? I bet you it's that same car up there. It is. Oh my gosh. There's no passing. There's no passing zones on this highway right here either. By that I mean there are no 4-lane passing. You know, where you get 2 lanes still. Slower traffic, keep right. In this case, slower traffic, just pull off the road somewhere and let everybody else go. That's not going to happen. And they're very inconsistent with their speed. Their range of speed is ranging as much as 10 to probably 12 miles per hour. Man, they're just, they speed up, then they slow down. They speed up, and they slow down. You can tell by the brake lights in front of me. Every time you see these people hit their brake lights in front of me, the person up in front is causing them to do that. They speed up and then they'll slow down again. Like, good grief, I feel like a dang yo-yo. See, now we're up 15 miles per hour. We've gotten up to nearly 60 now. We're at 61. How long is that going to last? Heck, I could go out and do live streams with just drivers. Okay, we're back down to 50. This is silly. Totally silly. And y'all hear me talk about other drivers a lot, and you can't tell me I'm wrong when what I'm saying. boy. We're back down to 45 again. 100+ people want to listen to me talk about drivers. That's fine, I can do that. No problem. Oh, God. Oh. Here we go again. Well, we're almost there. Where you have to go slow down this steep grade incline thing with the windy, turny, all that good stuff. They'll probably ride their brake the whole way down. Once we get past this flashing yellow light, we will start the decline. Oh my gosh, they are. They're riding their brakes the whole time. Oh my Lord. Still on the brake, still on the brake. They're still on the brake. Oh, they let off. Now they're back on it. As a matter of fact, they've got a brake light out. This person must be scared to death. I'm not even touching my brake. You just coast it out a little bit, you know, you go ahead and you go. Now you slow down. I have to slow down because of what's in front of me. I give that driver up there the title of Fraidy Cat. I'm so scared. They're probably gripping their steering wheel with both hands tightly wrapped around their steering wheel. Can you imagine what they would be like in the mountains of Colorado? Oh my gosh. No thank you. Low fuel. Yep, I figured that would come on. It actually came on at a higher threshold on mileage because I was on that incline going downhill and turning back and forth, so it triggered the low fuel light. Typically it doesn't come on for about another 5 miles, but I was pretty sure I'd be here with about 40 miles to go to get to empty, and I'm at 42, so close enough, close enough. I'm gonna find me some fuel. I'll have to get fuel at any cost, honestly. I don't have a choice. Okay, so one of you's turning off, the other one is still going. I'm coasting and catching up. Speed limit is 40, we're going 25 miles per hour. I cannot wait to get out from behind this person. And it's not the guy in the truck in front of me, it's the little gray car in front of them. My goodness. 23 miles per hour. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh gosh, now all of a sudden they're gonna turn. I know where they live. I know what town they live in, apparently. LaGrange, Texas. LaGrange. That's where I am now, and there's an Exxon here at 389. I will pass that one up. I will go to the next one up. See what the next one has. See, 389, I'm saving 10 cents a gallon by getting it here. Now, if I go up here and this other one is 3.99, I'm going to shoot myself in the foot. I'm certainly not going out to where 71 takes. Oh, I'll do this. Yeah, this works. 3.79. This works. This works much better. The only issue is the way their pumps are lined up. I have to go around and come back in. So you can watch people going into HEB while I get me a little fuel here. Vlog, yeah, why not? Yeah, not my driving foot. Hey, that driving foot from last year, and I don't know if you were here last year when I started doing this in April, Leah, but my driving foot was on my right foot. Obviously, my right foot. It was the one where I broke the toe, the big toe. And it took me months to heal from that. Watch the stream from the start. Yeah, right now I have these things where you can go back and watch them. I leave them all up there. Eventually, and this may not be until next year, it may be a members only go back and watch. Could change later. Right now, I just want to get subscribers. I mean, this is still in its infancy, honestly. It's not like it's a stream every day and all that mess, you know. It's occasionally, and it's somewhat seasonal too. If we get any hurricanes or anything that I go do this year, well, we'll get that later. Why'd the stream stop? Okay, it's back. Well, okay, I got my fuel. Another 60 bucks. Yeah. That's why we need help. $110 in fuel expense today. And the help is greatly appreciated. I'll tell you what, it is It's too cool for May 1st. It's too cool for May 1st. It's actually a little cool out there. I got back in here, so I turned up the heat just a little bit in here. Using the heat on May 1st. That's just not fair. Okay. Well, I will take my time heading on back. Well, they're 369 right here. Well, I'll be darned. I could have stopped here and got it for 369. I would have saved myself $2. Oh well. It'd be like driving the extra mile to get gas for 10 cents. Or not the extra mile, but driving 5 extra miles to get gas. So you get hit somewhere, you say, okay, I'm not gonna, I got my, well, how do I want to word this? I'm trying to think how I'll say this. How would I do that? Okay. You see one for 369. Now, I'll stop at the next one because this one is on the opposite side of the road of me. You have to yield. So you say, no, I'll stop at the next one. It's 5 miles down the road. Well, that one's 10 cents higher. So now, you know what? I'm going to go back to the one I just passed because it was 10 cents cheaper. Well, you just drove 10 extra miles. Think about that for just a moment. Now, you know, I learned a lot of things. I learned a lot of common sense. I have common sense. Going back to when I was a kid, I remember my mother, like she would want to go drive to the next town to get a pair of shoes because they were going to be cheaper. Okay, so these shoes are $29.99, let's say, right near where we live at that time, where we lived. And $29.99 right there, you know, 2 miles from home, or you drive 32 miles round trip to get them for $28.99. Think about that one for a minute. Was that really smart? You spend more time getting the shoes, you spend the difference in fuel anyway, so why? Did I make my point? I hope I made my point. Now this is kind of a nice little drive coming through here. I do have a place up ahead I'll show you guys. I might as well just leave this on because I'm not going to be streaming again for probably several days because of schedules and all that, and because there's no weather really going to happen for several days now. I'm going to go through an area here in a little while where they have, I think, is it once a year, maybe twice a year, I can't remember, but they have this antique show there. It's a little area that they call Round Top. You can look it up on a map. You can look, as a matter of fact, you can look up Round Top Film Festival. They actually started having a film festival there, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago or whatever. I actually was at this last film festival, and got to hang out with actually a person I had worked with before. Ariana Chavez, who plays, not Ariana, Paulina Chavez, who plays Ariana on Landman. Greg Tarzan Davis was there. He appeared in, I think, the last Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise. He was also in Top Gun Maverick and some other things. Really nice guy. Funny thing was is when I was talking to him, because he worked with Glenn Powell too over in Top Gun Maverick, right? So I was talking to him, and we had just met, and somebody told him, "Oh yeah, Bob worked with Glenn and such and such, Twisters, whatever." So anyway, Greg goes, "Man, Glenn Powell's a real," and I'm gonna leave the word blank. I'm not gonna say it on the stream, but So Glenn Powell is a real, use your imagination, okay? And I said, really? I said, he wasn't that way around me. He goes, oh yeah, man, he's just a real blank. And I'm like, well, Greg, maybe he doesn't like you. And then he just said, no, man, I'm just messing with you. But anyway, they have a film festival here now every year. So when I get to that town, I'll show you, because it's right in the area where that big antique show is as well. And you talk about big antique show, I'm talking about miles and miles of vendors, antique dealers and whatnot, with these huge venues and whatnot that stretch for miles. It is a real big thing. I personally have never gone to one. I have made the mistake of trying to drive down this highway when one was going on. And for about a 6-mile stretch, it might take you 30 minutes to get through that 6-mile stretch. So a lot of times I will look to see ahead of time, if I have to travel this highway, I'm gonna check, okay, is there an antiques festival going on, antique show or whatever? And if there is, I will find another route. I will not go through it. And I'm not big on antiques or anything like that. I actually have a few of my own, but that's just hand-me-down type stuff. But nevertheless, I've never wanted to go to it or anything like that. It's just, I can think of better things to do than sit there and walk all day long looking at somebody else's junk, which is, you know, in some cases, somebody else's treasure. That's not my thing. But it's still down the road here a little bit. You'll be able to see all of the big places and whatnot, and you'll get the general idea of how far it stretches down the highways and stuff. This is Highway 237. Highway 237. It runs from LaGrange, Texas, and ties back into Highway 290 to the west of Burton, Texas. I think once I pass that, I'm probably going to shut it off for the day. We can call it a day. What time of day is it? 6:02. I always like to make sure, I don't like putting the hood in the shot. Unless I'm in small hail, I'll do that to show you the small hail bouncing off. If I'm ever in big hail, there's gonna be a cover over me, I promise you. For any newcomers, that's not something that I do. I find no pleasure in breaking a windshield out. It might be fun to watch videos after the fact of all that, but guess what? That video costs you money. And it's not my style. So I'm about 9 miles from that little community of Round Top. I will start hitting some of these venues before I get there, of course. And we will start seeing stuff probably in about 5 to 6 minutes. Oh yeah, and at the film festival I met another guy too that worked on a scene with Kira Sedgwick and Kevin Bacon, Kevin and Kira were actually the directors. They were all, Kira was in it, along with his kids. One of the other guys that was working on it, he was here at the film festival as well, and we were reminiscing about his very hateful dialogue he had to deliver in that shoot day. He delivered his stuff, and I'm going to the person next to me. I go, "Gosh, this guy is brutal." Yeah. See, Greg Roberts was there too. There's some other ones. I pretty much stayed at the one venue location. There were actually two, but I stayed at the one most of the time. That was fun. There'll be another one in November. Yeah, they shot some of this thing, I think it's called Family Movie. They shot some of it right here in this Round Top community. And when I went, I had to go to Austin for the work, but I remember standing there in Austin, and we had finished what we were doing that day, and I was standing there, and Kevin was saying, he said, "Oh yeah, I like that Round Top area," and so on and so forth. He said, "It's, you know, really down to earth people, and you know, the homes and everything like that and whatnot." And I said, "Yeah." I said, I got asked if I was available to come work on this when it was in Round Top, and I said yes. I said, but I never got a booking. I said, because it's like 30 minutes from my house. In reality, it's probably more like 35, but yeah, it's 30 minutes from my house. And he goes, "Well, man, you should have called me. I'd have put you to work." I said, "Well, that'd be great, but I don't have your phone number, Kevin." Everybody started laughing. We'll be there directly. This is Warrenton, actually, and some of this is already antiques. Like there's one of the antiques. You know, we're not even in the Round Top yet, and we're already getting signals. You know what I mean? Places where people are going to do their antique stuff. Here's another one on the left, right over here. There's another place. Yeah. This little place right here has antiques. This place right here has antiques. And there's bukus of stuff still left out. It's there year-round. They don't take it back. They leave it there. Apparently there's big bucks in this stuff, like this place here. You see they even got the big tent out there too for more stuff to be put there. There's a whole parking lot over here for stuff. More tents, more buildings. There's another one on the left right here. I'm gonna get dizzy me going back and forth like this. There's more antique stuff there. There's a pretty red horse if you're interested in that. How about that? Over here they've built storage buildings where people have stuff in storage for all their antique shows. I'm just going to leave it at front center, and you can see, and we're not even really there yet. We're still 4 miles from the town. Now, granted, most of the stuff is on the western end of the town. So we're getting into it, obviously. You can see that. Okay, so then all of a sudden you hit this area here, and voila, there's hardly anything. There's nothing. It won't be long. And you'll get back into it again. And the reason there's probably nothing here is because this is huge acreage owned by people that they're not going to allow that stuff on their property. Fact is, they could sell some of this on the road frontage stuff and become millionaires. So we're getting back into it again. Round Top Ranch Antiques right there. Fickle Farms Antiques, Fine Art. Round Top Ranch Antiques. Distinguished Transport. Abbeville Antiques. Marburger Farm. Whole big tent there for antique shows. And there's even more coming up, man. It's a big deal. This building on the right, big antiques venue. It's called the Horseshoe. You see the old signs right there? The old fuel gas station signs and stuff like that? Yeah, all antiques. So then we get back into the trees and we get into privately owned properties and whatnot for a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're going to come back upon a little bit of stuff. Yeah, really big deal. Longhorn. There's a longhorn. Want more antiques? Right there. Another place, really built up place, right there. Place to hang out, go over there. And we are about to come into Round Top, Texas. City limit, population. Anyone want to venture a guess of population of Round Top on the city limit side? I might glance over because you know what I might do? I might take you around the town square, give you a view of Old Town America. I don't think I want to do an antiquing thing in the off season. Okay, here's Old Town. Yeah, we'll just go around the city square here. And this town is jumping when they have one of those shows. This town is jumping when they have the film festival. Just a little small detour through what we want to call the town square. So nobody took us in 17,000? What? No. Population 87. Oh, we're way off. Population 87. I repeat, 87. 87. I don't know if that's 100% accurate to this day and time. I think it's probably a little bit more. Look, see, that's an old antiques there, that old house. You know? See, somebody else is building a whole venue thing there. And as simple as it may seem, we're going to pass a spot here Actually, I'm going to turn in here because I can. This is one of the locations, not that building right there, but this building up here, the Round Top Dance Hall. That's where I was hanging out. It was film festival. That's where I was meeting all these people. Fun to be had in some of these small towns, right? Okay, it might be getting about time to... did I turn this one off already? I may have. I didn't, but I lost it anyway. Doesn't matter. Let's see, what's my... Yeah, I don't know how well that would... Yeah, do a live stream on that. Yeah, it's one of those things where you would not want that individual to hear what you had to say, because I look at it this way: they are carrying it for a reason of their own preference, and it's none of my business, right? It may be their treasure, even though it would be classified as my trash. Whichever way. Right off to the left here is Festival Hill. That's where some other actions go on with the film festival. Then you come out over here and you come across more. What is this? It's more antique locations. You're right, I could do that. The only problem is, oh, and this is, here, I want to show you this. Check out the airplane. That guy didn't have a good day, did he? No. You see how widespread that is, and even if I was to do something like that, it would be, oh my Lord, there's no way I'm going to walk all that. And another thing too is, I wouldn't have enough battery, you know, even just doing it on a phone to be able to do the whole thing. I had to carry probably several charging packs with me or something. And in reality, it doesn't stop right there, because I'm going to come up to another highway intersection here in just a bit, where there's even antiques there. It's not a big area, but there's another place where there's a lot of antiques. Actually, I'm gonna hit another one before I even get there. They really ought to name this highway Antique Highway instead of 237. So yeah, straight ahead here. There's a whole nother venue stuff. Chelsea's Meadow, American Antiques, the Barn, Lady Lancaster, whatever. Okay, let's see, there's more. I'm going to use a term that one of my daughters used when she was little. She called this, she didn't understand it's arts and crafts. She called it arts and crap. So yeah, there's some on the left, and there's some more on the right. Was I exaggerating how widespread and big this stuff is? No, I was not. Okay, yeah. it's getting about close to time to be ending, but we'll get to this next location up here, and I will then shut this off before I get on the major highway, which I will only be on that major highway for about 5 miles. And then I'll get back on another road similar to this. There's 6 more on the left. And I'll shut it off before I get to the main highway. I might actually pull off, just turn everything off. So you come down here, it's a place called the Big Red Barn. See? Big Red Barn. Antiques. Antiques. Oh, but there's more. I haven't even gotten there yet, but there's more. There's some more stuff. All these little places right over here. And at one place, it's got road signs and everything else under the sun leaning out there against a fence or something. Hundreds of items are laying out there. And people pay money for it. Heck, I'm an antique and I probably wouldn't get sold out there. I go lean up against the fence. Hey, you want me to buy me? $1.98, sold. Who's texting me? Oh, my meteorologist buddy up at Fox 4 in Dallas is texting me. I can give you a call in a minute. It was pretty darn intense. Okay, so I gotta call him in a minute. Let me get on up here to a place that I can pull off and shut off the stream. Oh, he's in show until 7? Okay, 6:22, okay. You can call me after 7 when you get free from on-air broadcast. Oh, and by the way, there's another antique place to my left here. The people are making a killing too because they got these little RV parks and stuff set up too, because a lot of these people come in and they, you know, you can't see this place in one day, right? You gotta stay here several days if you want to see anything. I'm not gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop up here. Yeah, so RVs and campers and all that good stuff, yeah, people are making a killing on that once a year. Or twice a year, however often they do it. Okay, so there's a good place for me to pull off and take care of shutdown and all that. Folks, I thank you so much to 100 and something people that actually were riding along with not a lot to see, but just listen to the stories and see the countryside. And thank you much. And the next time I'm out, at least a week, at least, if not longer. But I will be back. I will be back as the schedule permits, and I have some more goodies. Hopefully more better goodies weather-wise. This is almost a 6-hour stream, 5 hours 56 minutes at this point in time. So 6 hours. So thanks again, anybody that did super chats. I thank you so much. It really helps a lot with this fuel expense. I'd like to really expand this and grow on it some more. So, you know, share, get more people, more subs, and all that good stuff for me. I thank you so much for your time. Hope you enjoyed And I will see you, let's just say I'll see you in the future. How's that sound? Have a great weekend, everybody.